we live? Yeah, we're live. Okay, we're back. Might be a little bit of a longer stream than yesterday. Still not sure how long. I think we might play Baldur's Gate. Okay. That's good. Let's go. Oh, we had just finished saving Connor, but now Connor's given us another quest, which is like 10 kilometers away. So it's 2 kilometers away. But I don't want to go this far yet, and we're clearly underleveled for this area. So I'm gonna go to the next main quest. Or let me see. I want to try finish as much as possible. Oh, also my rank is maxed. Hold on. So, okay, that's fine, that's fine. Couldn't find this, but we'll go check this. And then we'll just make our way that way. Yeah, then we'll go. That's another thingy. Yeah, okay. So let's put this on the tracker. And then yeah, we'll just go that way. In fact, we can fast travel here. Let's go here and see if we can find this. Yeah, okay. Oh, there it is. It's level 13. Can we take it? Let's go. Last change. Okay, since this is maxed, I'll go up. Okay, this is longsword, an assault rifle, dual sword, and knife. Okay, I think the longsword sounds cool. Hey. ドリフターより上のクラスではスキルを覚えることができます。スキルを装備しているだけで様々な効果を発信します。クラスによって習得できるスキルを異なります。So, let's see. We'll see when we fight. Yeah. Mastery. 武器マスタリーを獲得すると、他のクラスでもマスターしたクラスの武器、アーツを装備することができます。Okay. So wait, do I only have one ability now because I'm using this? Or do these carry over even though... Let's see. Nice again. We'll try. We'll try him. Shit. Hopefully these guys don't go after me. Level 13. I can take him, dude. Oh, this isn't gonna work. The attack speed on this is so slow. Almost dead. Alma. Okay, that didn't work. I'll come back in a couple of levels, but first, let's cross change back here. Because I have some defensive abilities with this. I just don't really like the knife. Where is it? Oh, I'm in. I'm gonna try one more time. Hold on, I'm gonna need... No, this won't work. I wouldn't mind being like a tank, like a tanky tank. Okay, alright, fine, fine. We'll come back later. Character, class change. Longsword. It looks cool, but it's so slow. Oh, my battery's gonna die. Okay. Fast travel. Let's discover this first, and then we'll go. Oh, we've got this one. Why didn't I fast travel here? What the heck? Oh, how do I get there? Wait. Okay, 武器属性ダメージ Buzz 最初に狙われている場合ダメージアップ Okay, that actually makes so much more sense now. But I'm also like, should I be leveling this up? Because I don't know if I'm gonna stick with this class. It looks like the guns are pretty safe bet, right? Let's hold on. Oh, I can just... No, I can't. Sorry, my bad. Yeah.
シュシュやったやっときました成長期ほっと
Good.
やったほっと
This is probably up there, right?
ほっとほっと やった やった
I'll be with you now. I just want to check
やった
this.おーい。おいおい、すまんねえ。すまねえ。ちょっと手を貸してくれないか。仕事中に原生生物に襲われてしまって、仲間がやられた頼みのなんていうのドール。鋼のドールを動かなく待ち直し、スムネが無事を少し分けてくれないか。で、なんだよ、あんた、査定の使いだったの。なんだよ、早く言ってくれよ。じゃあ、早速、物資を出してくれないか。とっとと暴力指示して、早く出航し時間したいんだよ。じゃあ、サンキュー、本当に助かったぜ。助け求めた。先に助け求めたものの、実際どうやって物資を届けてくれるのか心配だったんだ。あんた、よくここまで無事にたどり着けたものだ。 Yeah, I'll fight him.俺はグイラにそのか絶対やりたいんだよ。仕事中に孤独不能に陥る悔しさはあんたもやってほど知ってるだろう。だったら、ルートの安全確保の確のもと、俺のうさも少しはる。He's right behind me, isn't he? Not this thing, right? I don't want to. Oh, it's this one. I can take one. I definitely need quick thingy. Easy. Shit. What do I? Win Guida はぶっ飛ばしてきてくる大会まあ、その自信満々な顔と、何より、honestly いぶかしい、but I don't think 涼しい顔で、I don't know if that's right. 俺のところに舞い戻ったってのが、いい結果をありありと物語ってたんだがな。やるじゃんか。あんた、これでルートの安全は守られて、この俺のムカついてた気持ちも晴れてってんもんだ。改めて礼を言うぜ。こっちもそしか戦っている間にほぼ道路の修理を完了した。おかげで、それは、それほど時間をロスすることなく仕事に戻れそうだ。早くこの辺りのフロンティアネットスポットにデータプローブを設置してよ。もう俺らみたいな為政者が出ないよう原生生物の情報を集めは回らないと引き続き任務を頑張れると応援。フロンティアネットスポットについて、ありがとうよ。パーファイなんてのはブレードの中でも揃いのユニオンだからな。俺みたいな凡人は人の何倍も頑張らねえと周りについていけないんだ。早く同僚を直して創作任務に戻るとする。それにしても、こうしてバケモン。バケモンにやられてみると、改めて俺らはとんでもない星に落っこちてきたもんだと思い知らされちまうな。道理でさえ簡単にぶっ壊しちまう相手と俺らはこれからずっと戦っていかなきゃならねえだ。もっと注意深く慎重に行動しないと命なんていくつあっても足りねえ。 でもこれからはこんな手もしないよ。気を引き締め直してにも取り組むからさ。お前も頑張るよ。お互い生き抜いて人類の行く末を最後まで見届けてやろうぜ。Oh wait, I got an eye patch.
料理の腕も上がった気がします。
Ooh,絆アップ。Okay, so we're going this way. Let me just switch my Joy-Cons out quick. Done. Want to see the eye patch? Nah, I don't like it. Oops. How do I get up? These guys are strong. These guys are too strong. I was gonna fight them to get the items, but I didn't even need to be up here. Oh, okay. Let me get those things. Oh. That was the wrong button. Doesn't look bad. Okay. ちょっとお任せ装備。Sure, we can go with this. Who's the Sobinashi option? I don't want this one, right? Cutscene. This is fandom.
応答がない以上覚悟はしていたけど。
この破損箇所光線したみたいですね。原生生物の爪痕じゃないですよ。
隊員たちも見当たらない。自分の足でどこかへ逃げたか、でなければ連れ去られたか。そうね、辺りを探索してみましょう。隊員たちが見つかるかもしれない。
ちょっと待ってくださいエルマさん。あの方角から地球規格の IFF 発信がパスファインダーの反応です。
あそこは
明らかに人工物ですよね。
この作り、まるで要塞のようね。
これ見てください。私たちのとは異なる生態反応が。内部で未確認の生命体が活動しているようです。エルマさん、この動き方。
そうね、秩序だった集団行動をとっている。明らかに知的生命体だわ。これがこの惑星の先住生物なのか、私たちのような外来生物なのかはわからないけれど。
地球を戦いに巻き込んだ種族なんでしょうか。
宇宙には地球人類の想像を超える世界が広がっている。どんな可能性もまだ捨てきれないわね。
NLA に救援要請しますか。
傍受される可能性もあるわ。ここは通信封鎖したまま隊員たちを救出する。
貴様ら何している。
うかつだった。前方に集中しすぎた。
地球人だと。なぜここにいる。
地球人を知っている。
No Japanese.
ということはやはりここに。
どうしたんですか。
それでいいわ。リン、あなたも構えを解いて。どうやら言葉は通じるみたい。
それって
交渉の余地が残されているということよ。
なるほど。
交渉したい。捕虜がいるなら解放してほしい。解放に条件があるのならそれも聞く。いないのなら私たちは立ち去るわ。
地球人皆殺しだ。そう命じられている。
Why?
そうだ、一匹も逃がさない。
I'm not sure what that meant. Okay, this is what I wanted. Quick recast. Quick recast の解放、異星人と戦う前にあなたに新たな戦闘技術について伝えておく。その名もクイックリキャストよ。そしてエネルギーゲインをインナーウェポンに送ることで瞬時にアーツのリキャストを回復して再度アーツを使うことができるわ。クイックリキャスト、中のアーツを選択して Y。OK。
余計な戦いは避けたかったけど。
I should have. Oh, my bad.
シャドウランオーバーエッジ。さあ決まったわね。今なら 接近戦が有効よ。
私のアーマダミサイル大丈夫だ。援護射撃お願いします。
まさか負けるとは。
まさか負けるとは。
かなり好戦的な種族のようですね。それに皆殺しって。
そうね。でも命じられていると言っていた。この中に指揮官がいるのならまだ交渉できるかもしれない。
クイックリカースの発動するには必要なエネルギーゲインの10その時上はエネルギーストレージを手に入ることで、それではエネルギーエネルギーストレージについては惑星ミラの快適調査を進めれば調査率に応じた報酬として支給されるから今は地道に頑張ることね。エネルギーストレージ。Okay, so I have to change this. Action. I don't understand because but for everything else she has Sobinashi. I can say no. But not for the head. I'm sure there's a thing that hides it. I don't want you to wear that either. You can wear this. Much better. I don't like that you're copying my pants though. I spend way too much time on this. I like how the pants go with the shirt though. Like, I'm not gonna give you this. Yeah, and this is what you have now. Should we put her in the mech suit? Why not? Let's see. I don't have arms for it. Okay, then we're not doing it. Oh, well, we're not doing it. This is head. It's not this. Oh, it is this one. Okay. Okay. Oh, only I can change class.
リム、ネルソンたちの居場所の特定はできそう？
はい。あの建物から IFF 信号が発信されているようです。
時間を無駄にはできない。行きましょう。余計な戦いは避けたかったけど、
弱体化させて慎重に行きましょう。
Why? Okay, I wasn't. Okay.
クロスリロード。
Look, this guy's.
はい、決まったわね。今なら接近
Oh,
戦
wait.
が有効よ。
That's not what I wanted to do. But
行くわよ。
I can just spam this. Because I use Battle Cry.
スライドバースト。
信号、すいません。助かって。回復させてください。
I don't have green.
戦闘状況をアップ。オーラーチよ。サイドクラッシュ。
V 破壊しました。終わらせて
オーバーエッジ。
畳みかけましょう。ライアンプリズン。私がバシッと決めちゃいます。発射。いっ
スライド決まったわね。今なら接近戦が有効よ。
私の一発大丈夫。
行くわよ。オーバーエッジ。クラッシュ。
I'm abusing
先行
this
的にこちらの回復が優先よ。
request.
続けて格闘アーツを。
Oh, what does this
行く
do?
わよ。
Infection mode, tension ox.
シャドウランド。
すみません。テンションが上がりません。ロテーションモード。
クロスリロード。
Oh, there's another one.
決まったわね。今なら接近戦が有効よ。行くわよ。今なら接近戦が有効よ。アイドマースト。私がバスここよ。格闘アーツを。オーバーエッジ。行くわよ。シノクラッシュ。
びっくりした。あっけなさすぎ。思ったような出力が出てないな。うわ、配線が逆になってる。やった。おっと。やった。
Whatever this is, it's up there.
シュシュッ。
動きだったわね。
シュシュッ。やった。シュシュッ。やった。おっと。やった。おっと。ただやった。シュシュッ。ただ。やった。よーし、格闘していっちゃえ。
行くわよ。
バシッと決めてやる。
ここよ。続けて格闘アート。
あたしのヘビーボンバー。
まだまだ
次のクラッシュ。
準備完了です。テンション上げていきましょう。発射。ワイルドビート。
オーバーエッジ。行くわよ。アイロンの強い対象を一体排除。接近戦に移行して。
あっけなさすぎ。
相当完了。行きましょう。
おっと。やった。おっと。ただ。やった。やった。おっと。やった。シュシュッ。やった。え、どっから来たの？
アタックしてやる。
続けて一撃決める。オーバーエッジ。アイロンアート。決まったわね。今なら接近戦が有効よ。
次も頑張りましょう。シュシュッ。
はい。
よーし、格闘していっちゃえ。発射。
行くわよ。いいダメージ。接近戦でリズムを維持して。
Oh no. I'm out of quick costs.
余計な戦いは避けたかったけど。この星でもそれは変わらないわね。
シュシュッホット。あ、見つかっちゃいました。
行くわよ。ここよ。ファクトアーツと
Why did you want me to use that?
今なら接近戦が有効よ。なんでプレッシャーなの。
Where are you? Why are you fighting up there?
今なら接近戦が有効よ。
No, not that far. Kind of far.
みんな役に立ってましたか。
一撃決めて。
やった。あ、見つかっちゃいました。よし、格闘
続けて一撃決める。
発射。お願いします。
ストリームクイーンを破壊したわ。格闘アーツで畳みかけて。次のスラッシュ。
どれからにしようかな。
行くわよ。
準備万端です。
新手が来る。警戒を。今なら接近戦が有効よ。行くわよ。 位対象1体排除。接近戦に移行して。オーバーエッジ。
ワイルドビート。
クラッシュ。なんでプレッシャーなの。上位対象1体排除。続けて接近戦に移行して。行くわよ。
ワイルドビート。
クラッシュ。
イベント仕掛けお願いします。すっごいと打っちゃうから。
オーバーエッジ。ワイドバースト。シャドウランニング。クラッシュ。
すみません。テンションが上がりません。
行くわよ。
調子上げようと。
アラジが来る。警戒を。
自分だったわ。
クラッシュ。オーバーエッジ。続けて一撃決める。ワイドバースト。周囲を破壊したわ。格闘アーチで畳みかけて。
私がバシッと決めちゃいます。私がバシッと
行くわよ。クラッシュ。ここよ。格闘アーチを。
私の一発いったよ。私がバシッと決めちゃいます。
クロスリロード。決まったわ。今なら接近戦が有効よ。
おっと。おっと。おっと。
I'm looking birds up there. If I get up there, I probably have to put inside.
おっと。最悪で100アーチでダメージだ。
行くわよ。
決めちゃいます。アサルトハンマー。
ワイドバースト。
まねっこ刺激打ちました。
決まったわね。今なら接近戦が有効よ。
また見つかられました。痛いよ。私がバシッと決めちゃいます。ヘビーオーバー。
今なら接近戦が有効よ。
私の一発
行くわよ。
サイクロン。アサルトハンマー。アームドミサイル。上がりました。援護射撃お願いします。普通じゃないぞ。
ワイドバースト。
ちょっと待って。
シャドウランニング。オーバーエッジ。行くわよ。決まったわね。今なら接近戦が有効よ。相当完了。行きましょう。
Where is it below me? Oh, there it is. Cool. Sweet. Okay, next it's that way.
シュシュッやった。
The one here, but it's probably up there.
"地球人は皆殺し」まさにその通りにしたというわけね。
そうだ。運がなかったな。
そんな。
お前たちはこの星へ来るべきではなかった。
流暢な言葉ね。他のものとは違うのかしら。
俺はグレンナーだ。お前たちの言葉で言うなら隊長といったところか。
なるほどね。ここがあなたたちの星だとしたら、無断で降り立った非礼を謝罪する。でも私たちの船は未知の敵に襲われ不時着したの。同じ宇宙に生きる者として理解と寛容を求めたい。
理解、寛容、そんな言葉は知らん。お前たちはただぶち殺されていくだけだ。
エルマさん。
どうやら弱肉強食の論理こそが有効というわけね。いいわ。地球人を知っているということは、私たちとの因縁は始まったばかりということではなさそうね。
Okay, TP、テンションポイント。TP は RG にオートアタックを行うとたまるポイントです。使用を消費することで特別行動を取れます。テンションアーツ、強力な効果を持つアーツで TP 1000。Okay. Okay. 助けを起こす戦闘不能になった仲間に近づいて A を押すと TP3000 消滅。消費し仲間を助けを起こすことができます。助けを起こす際に緑のサークルが現れ、タイミングよく B を押すと助けを起こした仲間に回復をボーナスがつきます。Perfect HP is 80% to 80%. Plus TP1000. Good is just 80%, failed is 30%. Okay. 仲間を助けを起こす仲間の TP が3000溜まっていると TP を消費して戦闘不能になったキャラクターを助けを起こしてくれることがあります。バトル中、特定の状況になると、画面の中央に Never seen that before. Is it クリ色のサークルが現れます。これはソードチャレンジと呼びます。タイミングよく秒を押すと成功し、そうするとキャラクター からソウルボイスが発信され、全員の HP 回復する。ソウルステージ1階段アップなど効果が現れます。最もいいタイミングで B を押すと、パーフェクトと表示され、TP 回復のボーナスを得ることができます。Another one? Okay. ソウルチャレンジが成功した際に段階的に召喚するゲージで召喚することがソウルボイスの発生やソウルチャレンジのパーフェクト達成に追加する TP がアップし、ザク TP またソウルステージの段階が良好するほどソウルチャレンジの難易度は上限。I don't even know what this does.
なんであんなに私たち地球人を憎んでたんでしょう。
わからないわ。ただ適正異星人の出現は今の私たちにとって脅威よ。一刻も早くこの情報を NLA に持ち帰りましょう。
そうですね。せっかく安住できそうな星だと思ってたのに。
待ってほしいんですもん。行かないでほしいんですもん。ここから出してほしいんですもん。
まだ異星人がどうしましょうか。
注意してリン。あなたの考えを聞かせて。
This is the first の本族。思い切ってコンテナを開ける。コンテナを触れないでおく。First の本族。We've seen.
やっと出られたですもん。ありがとうですもん。
どうやらこの星の食材は動くようね。
そうですね。っていうか喋ってますね。やっぱり地球の食材とは一味違いますね。料理好きの腕が鳴ります。
食材じゃないですもん。腕鳴らさないでほしいですもん。いや、あいつらは食べるつもりだったけど、タツは決して食べ物じゃないですもん。バイアス人のやつら、このミラに来てからノポンをいっぱいいじめたですもん。タツもいっぱいいじめられたですもん。
Oh, so they're not native either.
ノポンは滅んでしまいますもん。絶滅危惧種ですもん。皆さんはノポン人であるこのタツを保護する義務があるですもん。
食材のくせに随分と上から目線ね。
ちょっと待って。
のくせに。
あなたを捕まえていたあの種族、バイアス人だったかしら。
そうですもん。
このミラに来てからと言ってたわね。 彼らはミラの先住者ではないということ？
Yep,
そうですもん。
so it seems.
詳しく教えてほしかったらタツを助けるんですもん。情報安く売ってやるんですもん。
エルマさん、食べちゃいましょうか。
嘘ですもん。いらないですもん。やっぱりタダで教えるから助けてくださいですもん。
おおむね理解できたわ。つまりあなたたちのポン人はこのミラにずっと住んでいた種族で、最近現れたバイアス人に脅かされているというわけね。
そうなんですもん。バイアス人には仲間がたくさんいて悪さばっかりしてるですもん。
仲間って？他の異星人もいるってこと？
そうなんですもん。そいつらみんなで寄ってたかってタツの仲間のノッポンにひどいことしたですもん。悔しいからタツもあいつらを食べてやりたいですもん。バイアス人と同じ目をしてますもん。タツを食べる気ですもん。タツ美味しいですけどやめるですもん。
そうですよ。こんな調理器具一つない場所で食べるだなんて。食材にはその食材に合った調理法っていうものがあるんですから。
そうですもん。君は料理というもの全然分かってないですもん。だからタツが君たちの村についていって教えてあげるですもん。で、あれ
だそうですけど、どうしますか？
彼一人くらいで NLA に害はなせないでしょうし、情報も欲しいところね。いいわ。バンダムへ今回の件を報告しなければならないし、貿易キットで問題なければ NLA に連れて行きましょう。
早速検査してみますね。問題なしです。
タツ一緒に行けるんですもん。やったですもん。君たち良い異星人ですもん。そうだ、お礼にいいものを特別にタダで皆さんに貸してあげるですもん。
お礼なのにくれないの？
何恐ろしいこと言ってるですもん。あげるだなんてそんなお金にもならないこと。交易商人のノポンの誇りが許さないですもん。ノポンは誇り高き種族なんですもん。
誇り高きって要するにただ主戦度なだけでしょ。聞いてないし。
皆さんひょっとして道に迷いまぐりなんじゃないですもん。
よこと、それもまた人生止めよう、something。ここはどこかすらわからないと首を振る。
やっぱりだったですもん。皆さんはラッキーですもん。ナビゲーションボール。この光のボールはノポン秘伝の超便利アイテムですもん。道に迷った時はこのボールの後をついていけば楽勝ですもん。しょうがないから皆さんに貸してやるですもん。感謝するですもん。
ナビゲーションボールとはまた身も蓋もないド直球なネーミングね。
何言ってるですもん。ウォラーレ・ウェネーフィカとかなんだか意味のわからないをこじらせた名前よりずっとわかりやすくていいんですもん。
怪しいなあ。本当にこれ役に立つんでしょうね。使った途端にドッカーンとか嫌なんだからね。
ドッカーンで思い出したですもん。貴重なナビゲーションボール壊したら弁償してもらうですもん。
やっぱり主戦度。
ナビゲーションボードを使うときは、ナビするクエストを選ぶですも、もちろん便利アイテムもクエストを選ばなければガラクタなんですも、たまにボードを迷ったりするかもしれないですも、その時でも広い心で許すのは器の大きなホモホモですも。ナビ設定、メニュー、クエスト選択、ナビクエスト、選択して Y、ナビゲーションボード、show RX。Okay. Now I must remember this is here. I need to go up. Am I meant to have search? Where is it? Is this it? This is probably it.
私、役に立ってましたか？
Oh, wow, these guys are strong.
超ヤバそうです。
あいつに
シュシュッ。キューだ。誰か。
Ooh, he's not talking. Okay, I'm going there next. Why isn't it showing story mission? Don't want to do that yet. I want to go here and do this thing. And we'll do that, and then we'll go back here. Okay.
シュシュッ。シュシュッ。
Yeah, Guida, Shitsugen, Yoru. How will I know when I see it?
シュシュッ。やった。ほっと。やった。ほっと。ほっと。やった。
Maybe I can take that now.
やった。
I have more arts and stuff.
最悪格闘してダメージない。ダッシングブレイド。ワイルドビータールトハン
回復アーツお願い。アイロンアート。
ドイツ
このままではあと一撃あいつに
How do I save you?
あるお方は違いますな。
準備完了。いけるわ。
今のは絶対場所に違うじゃん。
アイドマーストいいダメージが入ったわ。接近戦でリズムを維持して。なんでプレッシャーなの。 ら接近戦が有効よ。狙い撃
打ち放題ワイルドビート
つ。いいダメージが入ったわ。接近戦でリズムを維持して。
私のクリティカル私がバシッと決めちゃいます私のクリティカル何するんですかバトルフライ準備完了ですテンション上げていきましょうワイルドビート連呼射撃お願いします一瞬じゃないからじゃあもう一発お願いします
オーバーエッ
完璧な大勝利
ジ。いい動きだったわね。
どれからにしようかな
腕前
再活せて
見せてもらうわ。
慎重に行きましょう
行くわよ。今なら接近戦が有効よ。クロスリロード。
準備よろしく発射いいわ
続けて一撃決める。そうね。これで優位に立てるはず。
私役に立ってましたかどれからにしよ
油断してるわ。
うかな
格闘アーチで崩すわよ。そうね。これで優位に立てるはず。杭を破壊したわ。格闘アーチで畳みかけて。
私も一発追加返しました畳みかけましょう
なんてプレッシャーなの。
バトルフライ
ワイドマース
ライジングブライト
ト。決まったわね。今なら接近戦が有効よ。
次も頑張りましょうホットホットやったやった
This looks kind of cool. I don't think it fits though. Oh, she's here. What? Irma, Kizuna 1, Message Gun, Hiru. I guess it's morning now. I can change the time. It's gone. Wait. Oh, you need to remove them. 対象のキャラクターをバトルメンバーから外す必要があります。Why? I don't think I can do that. I can. Okay. Actually messing up on this dude. ザクロク、スタンツ、いや、せ、let's put her back in. We'll try to speak there again. I'm sure there was another quest by the cloud that I needed to do, but well, let's go to the blue.
Shushu? シュシュ何かしらシュシュ
I really thought Tatsu was a
やれやれ
party member.
お待ちしてました。
もしかしてヤニアムを持ってきてくださったんです。私は未来に思わせたんですけど、大事で知ってるかOkay, let's shreds here. So many new quests. Alright, these aren't new, these are currently. Okay, that's fine. You can get pets? ブレードホームコンソールには戦闘の実力を試すことができるシミュレーター、ダメージトライアルがあるは有効活用すれば戦闘技術の向上につながるはずよ。ブレードホームカスタマイズ。受け取りました。 This doesn't change anything. Then flutter. It's all look the same. This looks kind of cool. Are these exactly the same? どうか開始。
そうか。やはりネルソンのチームは。しかし、この星に来たのが俺たちだけじゃなかったとはな。
しかも地球人に敵意を抱いていた。もしかしたら地球を争いに巻き込んだ勢力と関係があるのかもしれない。
わかった。ナギ長官に愚信して NLA の守りを固めるとしよう。ところでそいつはなんだ？お土産か？
and I want to know why. Cards, cafe, store. Movies, anime. Pokemon games look like and I want to know why. Cards, cafes, stores, toys, plushies, apparel, movies, anime, home goods, stationery, snacks, food, glue sticks, shampoos, this, that, thing. Game Freak have their grubby little hands in literally everything. And when I say Game Freak, yes, I mean Game Freak. Dating back to 1996, Blue and Red are the first instance of the existence of the entity that is Pokemon. And guess who created and owned it at the time? That's right, Game Freak. Or more accurately, Satoshi Tajiri and Ken Sugimori. In 1998, 2 years later, Game Freak, Nintendo, and Creatures, the company that made the Pokemon trading card game, came together and co-founded the Pokemon Company. Since then, and to this day, each of those three companies own 33% of the franchise. That is Digimon. Sorry, Pokemon. Arguably one of the most advantageous business transactions of all time, with Pokemon now being, say it with me everybody, the world's largest franchise, about to top $100 billion in revenue. That's almost double of the next highest franchise in Disney and exactly 50 NBA jams. So I ask you, once again, and not for the last time, why do the games look like They are the main thing that is Pokemon. The cards, merch, and anime, they all draw inspiration from each new video game release. The animes are animated beautifully. Even the spin-off underfunded animes like Pokemon Concierge, which has been highly praised for its cheerful atmosphere and its visuals. And I should know, I've watched it twice and I cried both times. Even the Pokemon cards, some of them look so beautiful that people take them and they put them in protective little tiny glass houses. And it's funny because those same people, when you mention how bad the games look, will start throwing stones in those same tiny glass houses. So can we have an honest conversation about why everything else Pokemon branded is of such high quality and production, but the video games are a laughingstock outside of the Pokemon fandom community? Yeah, pause. I'm gonna stop you right there, buddy. This video is sponsored by Nixie, and if you can believe it, I've been looking at Switch accessories for almost a decade, and these joypads are easily some of the best third-party accessory for the Switch that I think I've ever seen. I was immediately blown away by the quality of all their products, both in the way they shipped them to me. They had really nice packaging. They sent me pretty much their whole product range, including this GameCube. These products, go check them out. Thank you, Nixie, for sponsoring, and thank you guys for supporting my sponsors when I have them. Okay, yeah, you keep talking. What is it? Pokemon sucks? Man, this guy doesn't shut up. No, I heard he skipped all the story in Arceus. Personally, I'm excited for the new game. They brought back Tech Pig. Pokemon fans will give you 100 excuses when you bring this up about how as long as the games are fun, yeah, the visuals don't matter. Yeah, I mean, that is inherently true. I mean, look at Witcher 3, the Switch version. That is and always has been Nintendo's own mentality. You know, as long as the game is fun, doesn't matter what it looks like. But how long are we going to use that Nintendo expression to excuse poor game development? Pokemon Legends Z. Don't you leave that comment. Oh, but Game Freak are doing their bestest westest, and the game, it's not even out yet. Yeah, I know. I'm sure that impression of you definitely prevented the comment you were about to leave. It's not just about Z&A. It's about Game Freak's approach to video game development since they made the Switch to the Switch. So we have a lot to look at. And in the words of Ash Ketchum himself,
you can't undo what's already been done, but you can face up to it.
That's an actual quote. See, I did research. You didn't believe me. I gotta get ahead of this a little bit because I have talked about Pokemon graphics a bunch here on this channel, on my podcast, and whenever I bring it up, people often say the same things. And one of them is, he's not a true Pokemon fan. He skipped all the dialogue in Arceus, so you can't take his opinion seriously. I'm not sure how skipping this very bloated story correlates to my eyes functioning, but it seems worth it to try and get ahead of this, so I'm gonna let you know now, I am actually a Pokemon fan. I'm not super hardcore. Like, I haven't made it my whole identity. I don't have a tattoo. I don't own a Lucario fursuit that I wear on weekends. Look, I wish I had both of those things. One of my first games was Red. Who could forget playing Gold as a kid? And so many others. In fact, I played pretty much every mainline Pokemon game. Never played Black and White because it was just that age where I was falling out of Pokemon before I decided to fall back in. And at this point now, I'm just waiting for a Black and White remake because everybody says it's the best one. The first time I went to Japan, half the stuff I brought back was Pokemon merchandise. We even made sure to get a reservation at the Pokemon Cafe, and let me tell you, when Chef Pikachu came waddling out to ask me if I liked the meal he cooked, I almost wept like a baby. It was so wholesome. What I'm trying to say is, I do love Pokemon. But if you were to put a gun to my head and ask me to name a single character in any Pokemon game outside of Professor Oak and my mom, you may as well pull the trigger. You think when I was a kid playing Red for the first time, I gave 2 squirts a piss about the story? No, I was too busy gambling on slots for a Polygon and riding up and down this one shoreline because I wanted 100 Master Balls. Hell, while I was scripting this video, Kim sent me a text saying she just woke up from a nap dreaming about an old Pokemon toy she had where the Mewtwo had tits. We're locked in on Pokemon. Why does it have tits? I'm making this video because I do care. Because 25 million people is a lot of people to buy a video game. But a lot more people bought games like Breath of the Wild and Animal Crossing. And Zelda isn't even in that Wikipedia list of top grossing franchises, which means yes, it's below NBA Jam. And remember when Breath of the Wild came out and no one shut up about it, how it was a new, breathtaking, innovative, jaw-dropping, inspiring new video game? Don't we want that from something like Pokemon? I feel like these games always get a pass because they manage to sell so much, but it should be higher, shouldn't it? We as fans, do we not want the Breath of the Wild of Pokemon? Or are we content with the Okay, this guy's making some incredible points, and he has me completely sold. But I actually just watched his last podcast episode where he said some of this stuff in the episode. One of the top comments was, the games only make up 10% of Pokemon's total revenue, which... Fan of the podcast, and I love it. I love that they left this comment because it also allowed me to get ahead of this one because what the piss? 10% of $100 billion, by the way, is still around $10 to $15 billion just for the video games, which is a whole Grand Theft Auto franchise. And I would just like to remind you again, something I've already said, the merch, the anime, the new cards, all the new merch, those come from the video games. So if the video games currently are only making 10% of the revenue, imagine if we made the video games, good. That would then trickle down to all the new merch, plushies, and all of that, and boost those revenue and sales even more. I guess I just don't understand the argument that the Pokemon company makes too much money to try or bother with the video games anymore, when the video games are still making more money than 99% of the rest of the gaming industry. All right, anyway, back to this chump. Let me get to the point. I know Pokemon fans hate when other Pokemon fans complain about how the Pokemon games look. And if you try complaining this time around about how Pokemon Xeno look, they'll say, but it looks so much better than Scarlet and Violet. And well, yeah, but that's a really low bar. And Game Freak are the ones that set that bar. This game isn't anywhere near the industry standard and looks worse than anything else Nintendo is doing, which is already being scrutinized for being behind the times. Saying that this is better than the previous amounts of terrible is like going to your job every day and just intentionally being the worst you could be, just messing everything up, the worst employee this company has, but then like a year later you actually start trying and you do a little bit better and expect to be praised for being slightly less shit. You could pick just about any first-party Nintendo game and compare it to ZA, even the soon-to-be re-released Wii U game. Than the yeah, 99% of the rest of the gaming industry. All right, anyway, back to this chump. Let me the video games anymore, when the video games are still making more money than 99% of the rest of the new merch. Those come from the video games. So if the video games currently are only making 10% of the revenue, imagine if we made some incredible points, and he has me completely sold. But I actually just watched his last podcast episode where he said some of this stuff in the episode. One of the top comments was, the games only make up 10% of Pokemon's total revenue, which... Fan of the podcast, and I love it. I love that they left this comment because it also allowed me to get ahead of this one because what the piss? 10% of $100 billion, by the way, is still around $10 to $15 billion just for the video games, which is a whole Grand Theft Auto franchise. And I would just like to remind you again, something I've already said, the merch, the anime, the new cards, all the new merch, those come from the video games. So if the video games currently are only making 10% of the revenue, imagine if we made the video games, good. That would then trickle down to all the new merch, plushies, and all of that, and boost those revenue and sales even more. I guess I just don't understand the argument that the Pokemon company makes too much money to try or bother with the video games anymore, when the video games are still making more money than 99% of the rest of the gaming industry. All right, anyway, back to this chump. Let me get to the point. I know Pokemon fans hate when other Pokemon fans complain about how Pokemon games look. And if you try complaining this time around about how Pokemon Xeno look, they'll say, but it looks so much better than Scarlet and Violet. And well, yeah, but that's a really low bar. And Game Freak are the ones that set that bar. This game isn't anywhere near the industry standard and looks worse than anything else Nintendo is doing, which is already being scrutinized for being behind the times. Saying that this is better than the previous amounts of terrible is like going to your job every day and just intentionally being the worst you could be, just messing everything up, the worst employee this company has, but then like a year later you actually start trying and you do a little bit better and expect to be praised for being slightly less shit. You could pick just about any first-party Nintendo game and compare it to ZA, even the soon-to-be re-released Wii U game, Xeno slightly less shit. You could pick just about any first-party first-party Nintendo game and compare it to ZA, even the soon-to-be re-released Wii U game, Xenoblade X. And it would be clear that this is not a Switch hardware issue, but an issue of a developer who is struggling to create games post the 3DS. So let's not do that. Let's not compare it to the other Nintendo games. Let's do what Pokemon fans like to do, and only compare it to Pokemon's own games. A nice little echo chamber for us to play around in, see how our voice sounds. Hello! We saw in Scarlet and Violet that Game Freak struggles to create competent game worlds that aren't full of glitches, bugs, and low-resolution textures, terrible frame rates, and assets stuck together with spaghetti and crazy glue. You just blink at this game wrong and you'll be falling through the floor. But I think the biggest offender here is that resolution. At the time, fans said, well, at least it looks better than Sword and Shield. However, comparing Scarlet and Violet to the Pokemon ZA trailer, the new game does look a lot better at first glance. Now, I want to say, to Game Freak's credit, looking back at their other Pokemon reveal trailers, all these trailers seem to be rendered within the game. They hide absolutely nothing about the way that their games look and play. So that gives us a very good, trustworthy bar that Pokemon Z and A is an in-game rendered trailer running on the hardware. And if this is true, I will say they've done a fantastic job at fixing resolutions and draw distances. All those jagged edges are completely gone. And I think that's why people look at these two images and think that this new one is so much better. But how did they do that? I think it's pretty clear if you really look at this, specifically the buildings, a way they managed to bring down those jagged edges is by just not having anything that would create a jagged edge. They've flattened out almost every texture and model, specifically all these very similar looking buildings throughout the city. In all three of the other Pokemon games on the Switch, Game Freak designed the buildings with intent and purpose. The architectural designs of the buildings, they had depth. They had balconies, awnings, brick, window sills, glass textures, concaves, you know, like intentional designs, man. Scarlet and Violet, for example, was set in Spain, and they clearly took those buildings as inspiration and went to work sculpting them, and they would look beautiful if you could see them through the jank. But you know, at least the thought was there. Here, almost every building has the same window, just Control-C and Control-V all over it. It's honestly giving Lego. I mean, they're just rectangles with stickers stuck to the front. It's also the same tactic they did use in Scarlet and Violet for the environments, and I broke this down in my review of that game. they took one small section of texture and just copy-pasted it everywhere, hoping you wouldn't look at it for 2 seconds and accidentally notice. Incredibly lazy game development, and completely voids all personality and life from a city that's based on a city that is so filled with personality and life. Despite some people thinking that this is Tokyo Tower, it's actually the Eiffel Tower, and this city bears resemblance to the city of Paris. In fact, if you take yourself on Google Street View and you plop yourself right about here, I think I found the street that the trailer is actually set on, which is pretty cool, and credit to Game Freak that I managed to do that, and then I could tell what they were going for. But where Paris had these beautiful iron metal balconies, in Game Freak's rendition of that, they have these beautiful iron metal balcony JPEGs. What? I'm actually quite speechless. This is not the way they did it in any of the other games. This is new. And also, Game Freak, by your own logic, if you were just going to copy-paste it, you could have just made one balcony and then copy-pasted that a bazillion times. Why this? I don't think they're even that lazy. I think there is something else going on here. In Scarlet and Violet, despite how intentional those buildings were, from a distance, or really even up close, but definitely from a distance, they look like the low resolutions and lack of any kind of anti-aliasing, they shimmer and shine, but like in the worst way. So Game Freak, not knowing how to fix this very basic issue, found yet another gameplay development workaround for Pokemon Xeno. Flat, lifeless buildings with a picture of what a nice building could look like glued to the front. Now you might say, does it really matter what a building looks like in a video game? And I would say, yes, if it looks like this, I'm gonna say something. But also, this whole game is set in a city. When you go to New York City and you want to take in the sights, what do you look at? Is it the rats in the street? Is it the weird people dancing on the train that you try really hard not to make eye contact with because you're scared? No, it's the buildings. I'm literally looking at these the whole time I play, and they look like this, but some of them have some sort of depth to them. But clearly, this is also just one window design that has been copy and pasted several times. What are these windows supposed to be? Or even the ones next to them? Like, I don't really know what I'm looking at. But what I do know is my favorite kind of balcony JPEG is the balcony JPEG that has a flower JPEG on top of it. I mean, that just really ties the room together. But not a single window in this entire trailer has any kind of reflection at all, or presents itself as an actual window. They all just look like Game Freak Googled the word blue and used the first thing that came up in Google image results. Even these huge shop windows, which if we go back and we look at the actual Paris street, you can see a lot of these buildings have little storefronts under them. So this would be a really nice opportunity to fill this storefront window with a store. But nope. Just a JPEG. We even get a close-up of this building as we climb all the way up like the world's ugliest elevator. They're using a JPEG for the whole building, but they couldn't even use a high-quality JPEG. Like, they couldn't even render in the JPEG. Who is designing these? Oh, at least it looks better than the other Pokemon games, does it? Does it? Because 6 years ago, in Sword and Shield, the windows actually had reflections. They weren't true reflections. They didn't actually reflect anything that was happening, but it was serviceable, and it got the point across, and honestly, looks pretty nice. But I guess this is yet another way that Game Freak found to pare down development, because they even did away with those in Scarlet and Violet. In fact, the only window I could find in the entire Scarlet and Violet game, and I had to ride around that sucker for way too long, by the way, I forgot how janky it was this one. And I don't understand what the hell is going on up there. It's just very confusing. Yeah, hi, me again. Sorry, I'm filming this in the future after I recorded a ton more gameplay for Scarlet and Violet. I actually didn't remember how bad this truly was. These characters popping in and out, seemingly at random. It's not even distance-based. And by the way, when I say disappear, I literally mean disappear. You can't go and find them again. They're just erased from the game. This video isn't supposed to be about Scarlet and Violet, but my god. Also, I was recording footage for the video and I saw this, and I never noticed this before, but it's because I'm so obsessed with windows right now. Another cheap tactic that Game Freak does in their game is they have this placeholder unrendered in city that looks terrible from a distance, but the placeholder city doesn't have lights in the windows. So when you get a little closer to the city, it pops and fully renders in the actual city, and because it's night, the lights all just turn on. They didn't even make an unrendered in version with lights on for the nighttime, because why bother? But that window, and subsequently the building that it's attached to, brings me to another very good point. All three of these games have something in common. Well, graphics. So I guess two things. They all have one nice building. Each game has a central location building that looks night and day better than any other structure in the game. Like in Scarlet and Violet, it was the school, which looked fantastic, and then in Arceus, it was whatever that big building was in the village that they did stuff in. I don't know, I skipped the story. And my assumption here is that it's a tactic to kind of trick our brains into thinking the game actually looks nicer than it does, because the building that you might have gone to most frequently actually didn't look that bad. And for example, in Pokemon Xeno, we get in this trailer a shot of the main character picking out of the 3 Pokemon, and there is this, quite frankly, gorgeous structure behind him. Just wonderful stonework, designs, there's arches, there's depth, vines and grass. There's possibly even a reflective window in this sucker. This clearly demonstrates that Game Freak can design buildings like this. They don't though. They either just, I guess, don't care about the rest of the game, or maybe they don't have the time, maybe they're being rushed, or maybe it's all of these extra designs and details just makes the game look a little worse because it's more things to render. I mean, God forbid we render in a JPEG of a building, let alone an actual building. They don't want to bog the game down with anything that might hurt the overall presentation. A great example here of what I'm looking for, bare minimum, from these games is to look at Scarlet and Violet again, but in 4K. The low resolution of this game on the Switch is not the Switch's fault. These games are very basic. It's just that Game Freak doesn't know how to optimize or build a 3D world. That's not a controversial thing to say. We've seen it countless times in other games on the console, and I know the console can't do 4K, but this is what the game looks like when you fix the resolution. No, that didn't really help my point. No, I'm kidding. It's a night and day difference. And you can see what they designed. And this is probably... No, that didn't really help my point. No, I'm kidding. It's a night... and day difference. And you can see what they designed. And this is probably what it actually looks like on their end when they made the game on a PC before they had to scale it down somehow for the Switch. So rather than trying to figure this out, they just took out anything in the game that would look bad in low resolution, rather than fixing the resolution. If you look at the streets of Pokemon Xeno as a whole, it gets its point across, and you get what they're going for. But as soon as you look at any one element on its own, the flaws start to show. The fact that they still can't design anything with a high enough poly count to actually make it round, that no NPC in this game has a shadow. And that goes for most objects too, except this awning, based on everything else in this picture, why does it even have a shadow? Yeah, I just wanted to take one more look at this awning with you guys. Why is it here? There's plenty of shop fronts, even in this same image and other images, that don't have have awnings? What is the point of the awning? Why is it only on 3 of the 5 windows? What is it covering? There's no tables, there's no chairs. Also, why is the awning like half a millimeter thick? One gust of wind and that sucker's gone. When Sword and Shield revealed and I had an issue with the trees, I became the tree guy for a minute. Everyone was like, what is the problem with the trees? Who cares about the trees? I feel like this time I'm gonna be the window guy or the awning guy, crashing out over windows and an awning. And once again, it does seem like NPCs are incapable of moving around the game world. They just stand there lifelessly. I mean, this was the case in Pokemon Arceus as well. Even 60 hours into my playthrough, this old lady is still sweeping that one spot. I'm sorry, honey, if it ain't clean now, it probably ain't gonna be. In Scarlet and Violet, there were some characters that had animations, like a little jig, and it looks like all those have been stripped out. And then there were even a few NPCs that would walk around. But due to the game having absolutely terrible draw distances and crazy pop in and pop out, those characters would disappear and reappear like ghosts. And Game Freak, rather than try and figure out how to not have that happen, decided to glue their feet to the ground tighter than they glued the JPEGs to the buildings. Of course, that one is an assumption because they haven't played the full game. Maybe they do move around. A lot of this is based on just the trailer, and I feel like some people are going to say, well, you haven't even played the full game yet. And again, this trailer is rendered in game. I'm assuming based on all their other trailers, and this is what they've shown us, and I'm literally only talking about what I'm seeing in this trailer. I'm sure I'll find a whole piss of things once I start playing the game to complain about. But why wait? How about the absolutely no ground animations for these Sandiles who look more like they're glitching through the floor than swimming through the dirt? This few second shot right here is absolutely insane to me. The Pokemon and the people are fully rendered in, but nothing else in the shot is. The floor is blurry, the brick is blurry, and that's before we even talk about the fact this is a moving shot, and every frame of the animation has the floor down here glitching on the wall, and this is what they chose to show us. And don't get me wrong, the Pokemon look fantastic, the moves and the animations of that, the battling, really flashy. I even like the way the UI looks. It's sleek, it's nice. And some people will say, it's a Legends game, it's a spin-off of the main series, it's not supposed to look as nice. But then that goes against the people that are saying that it looks better than Scarlet and Violet, which was a main series game. So which is it? Arceus used a more cel-shaded style of visual, which I think actually helped hide all the imperfections. When that game came out, I don't think I really even complained about the way the game looked. I actually kind of liked it. This new Legends game, though, has seemingly dropped that, and they've moved towards the more mainline series art direction. It's not cel-shaded. You know, I struggle to call this realistic, but I guess you know what I mean. And this game, at face value, does look better than Scarlet and Violet. Again, because they stripped out anything and made everything flat to trick your brain into thinking that it actually does look good when it really doesn't. But there are some things, to be fair, that legitimately do look a lot nicer. The inside of buildings here have a much more warm and high-resolution feel. Like, it feels cozy. I took some examples from other games set in similar office-style buildings. It's very clear that the new one doesn't look as bad. Another thing that stood out to me immediately is the grass textures. I don't think the grass in Xeno looks particularly pleasant, but you compare it to Scarlet and Violet, and what were they thinking? It's like a sea of Lamborghini green. Like, it is neon. It's probably as green as the green screen I'm standing on. Put me in the grass, Zach. Hello? This was a whole-ass game we were handed just a few years ago that we all paid $60 for, complete with 12 FPS gameplay and more bugs than under a rock in my garden. I guess if ZA is good enough to make people finally look back at Scarlet and Violet and realize that they were ripped off in 2022, I mean, I'll take it. I made a video about that game, and people were equally upset with me for that. I feel like throughout this video, I've been really trying to get ahead of anything that people will try to say to invalidate my opinion that the game looks bad. And I do feel like it's a losing battle. I mean, on my podcast recently, I pointed out that the games still look pretty rough, and one of the top comments said I was wrong, and that they actually really like the way the game looks so far because Pig is back, and yeah, he is. People even calling me a snob that I'm moving the goalpost for Game Freak. I'm not sure where the goalpost is for Game Freak in my mind, but I'm telling you now, they've never even been in the same zip code as that mother... I can't say it's better than before. I will concede to at least it being different. And it is different. This is not how they've ever designed buildings before. That is very different. But in doing that, they have managed to clean up the resolutions and that weird jank that we saw in previous games, and some people might actually prefer that trade-off. But I'm just here asking, in 2025, why can we not have both? I'll apologize for this, but sometimes I wonder if it's me, my ADHD, or whatever is wrong with me mentally, where I hyperfixate on something. But when I look at these buildings, or if you want to call these textures, or this face mask, you know, I get offended. I can't help but stare at them the whole time, and they're just preventing me from being able to fully immerse myself in the experience and feel like that 10-year-old boy that would just want to go around catching Pokemon and ignoring everything the adults are saying, which I still do even now in real life. I ignore everything people... That's probably it's ADHD. Ultimately, if the game is fun, I agree, the game is fun. But I can't help but feel gaslit that this is acceptable game development from Game Freak at this point. There is no reason for their games not to be in a better place. Not to be in the same or better place than games like Mario, Zelda, Pikmin, Xenoblade, or any other Nintendo IP. Stubbornness. It has to be in a better place. Not to be in the same or better place than games like Mario, Zelda, Pikmin, Xenoblade, or any other Nintendo point. There is no reason for their games not to be in a better place. Not to be in the same or better place than games like Mario, Zelda, Pikmin, Xenoblade, or any other Nintendo IP. Stubbornness. It has to be. It's focusing in on that tight release window, since despite the games being the main source of fandom, the merchandise is where the real money is. It feels like we're being taken advantage of. It offends me. Does it not offend you? Are you not offended? But just take advantage of Pokemon fans, knowing full well they can phone in the games and we'll buy them anyway because it's Pokemon. You love Pokemon, right? Why don't you buy this Wrangler plushie and this Victory Bell plushie, and please don't, whatever you do, don't combine them. There is 200 people working at Game Freak, which prospectively is not a lot of people. Studios like Rockstar, Naughty Dog, Bethesda, they have thousands of employees. I think Game Freak should be on these studios' level, if not a little longer. But we don't want to muddy the waters with all of these employees. Like thousands, that's too much. I understand and I respect keeping a team small, but 200 at this point might be a bit too small. Don't you think? Even Xenoblade's developer Monolith Studios has 300 developers, and their games only sell a couple million units. Pokemon sells over 20 million. Something's not adding up. And Xenoblade, with even just 100 extra people, manages to make games that look like this. It's almost like having some extra people on board helped. And it's not just beautiful visuals that the Xenoblade team are putting together either. It's crazy over-the-top animated cutscenes and full voice acting. Breath of the Wild also had a 300-person team, and it took them 4 years to make that game. Mario Odyssey had 360 people that took them 3 years to make that game. Game Freak is understaffed, but they are in no way underfunded. I want to touch on something I said earlier, and that's that people always say, well, the games still sell. And yes, they still sell. They're one of the best-selling game franchises of all time. But when you look at the franchise prospectively, and how many millions, if not a billion people, love the property and the franchise that is Pokemon, why aren't more people buying the games? Yeah, 20 million's a lot. So's 40 million. So's 50. You know, if some of these other franchises like Animal Crossing can break 50, something that most people probably didn't even know what that was when New Horizons came out, why can't the world's largest franchise that literally any grandma could probably point at a Pikachu and say its name? Why are they only selling 20 million? Maybe because the games actually aren't that good. It's just that a lot of us are holding on to a dream. I've played Pokemon throughout the generations, and ironically, as I said before, they really struggle to evolve. We didn't even need great graphics back in the day. When I was a kid, it was black and white and little itty bitty sprites, and I still had an absolute blast. But at this point, I would almost rather they just go back to doing sprites, because that's seemingly what they do best. Desperate for answers, I thought maybe ChatGPT would know, and I asked her. And the answer she gave me was so painfully, abundantly obvious that it was staring me straight in the face the whole time, and I just couldn't see it. This is what ChatGPT said.
Pokemon sells regardless of quality. Even when Pokemon games launch with issues, they still break record sales. Game Freak may not feel the need to expand drastically if their current model continues to be profitable. Scarlet and Violet sold over 22 million copies despite performance issues, so the financial incentive to increase staff significantly isn't there.
She then goes on to say,
Could Game Freak expand? Yes. They could hire more developers to improve technical quality, but their collaborative approach, fast turnaround, and cost efficiency seem to be priorities over AAA scale productions. Unless Pokemon fans stop buying the games, Game Freak probably won't feel pressured to grow too much.
and she's right. I'm gonna buy the new game. Because I'm a giant hypocrite, and I'm not part of the problem, I am the problem. But at least I can accept it. You know, I guess I could have just asked ChatGPT that to begin with and saved days of time writing this script, but I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to end this video, and I'm gonna present it the way they wrote it. Plagiarism. Is it?
At the end of the day, Pokemon games may always look a little rough around the edges, but hey, as long as I keep selling like rat candies on the black market, Game Freak has no reason to change. So until the day that Pikachu's cheeks has RTX lighting and a wild Bidoof doesn't drop to 5 FPS, we'll just have to accept that the Pokemon franchise is the biggest in the world, running off of nostalgia and the dream. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and let me know in the comments what's the worst looking Pokemon moment that you've seen. I'll catch you in the next one.
Wow, that was actually pretty good. It's almost like I should be scared that my job is in jeopardy. Oh well.
美味しそうでしょ。
違うですもん。タツは食べ物じゃないですもん。惑星ミラを代表して地球人と友好条約を締結するためにやってきたですもん。
ということらしいわ。とりあえずこの星のことについて情報を提供してもらえると思う。どのくらい当てになるかわからないけれど。
当てにしていいですもん。このタツがいれば皆さんは安全ですもん。特にリンさんは弱そうだからこのタツがそばについて守ってあげるですもん。
弱そうとは失敬なやつね。だいたいなんであんたが私たちについてくることになっているのよ。あんたは NLA でお留守番よ。
タツをここに置いていくつもりですもん。
そうね。外は危険だし、あなたを捕まえた異星人たちもまだいるかもしれない。NLA にいるのが一番安全よ。
だな。
ちょっと待つですもん。タツがいないと皆さん困るですもん。
なんでよ。
それはあれですもん。
Black Rin.
この星にはたくさんのノポンがいるですもん。皆さん情報が欲しいんじゃないですかも。
それはまあそうだ。
そうですもん。でもノポンは人見知りで恥ずかしがり屋で気難しいですもん。皆さんじゃ絶対情報もらえないですもん。そこでこのタツですもん。タツの交渉術でスムーズに話が進むですもん。
確かに一理あるな。
あんた何か企んでいるんじゃないでしょうね。
とんでもないですもん。タツがそんな風に見えるですもん。誤解ですもん。タツは友好的で好奇心旺盛な普通のノッポンですもん。
好奇心旺盛ってそれが本心ね。
よし、わかった。この際だ。何も得られないよりはマシとするか。お前らでこいつの面倒を見てやってくれ。
なんで私たちなんですか？
連れてきたのはお前らだ。それにこいつを他のチームに任せられると思うか？
確かに明日の朝食のテーブルに載っていそうですもんね。
俺が見たところリンとも気が合いそうだ。一つ頼まれてくれんか？
司令、どこをどう見たら気が合うように見えるんですか？まあ私は別にいいですけど。
エルマとお前もそれでいいか？
ええ、私に依存はないわ。
よし、決まりだ。タツだったか。よろしく頼むぞ。
どーんと任せるですもん。あ、一つ言い忘れてたことがあるですもん。ノポンは戦いが嫌いですもん。それにタツは大事な交渉人ですもん。だからしっかり守るですもん。
こいつはさっきは私を守るとか言っておいて
Let's go. Story quest complete. This was 60, right? This was 60 when we started.
どう？少しはブレイドの仕事に慣れたかしら。
Yo, 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 yo.
さすがです。エルマさんやバンダム司令が見込みがあるって言っていたのも納得です。
でもブレイドにおごりは禁物よ。念のためおさらいをしておきましょう。私たちブレイドの最大の任務はライフポイントの探索。これはいいわね。ロストしたライフにはまだ多くの人が眠っているわ。今までは原生生物によってライフが破壊されてしまうことを危惧していたのだけれど、今回の任務で確認された人類を敵視する知的生命体の出現はそれ以上の脅威となる。だから少しでも早くライフを見つけなければならない。
そのための一番の近道がフロンティアネットの拡充です。そしてその拡充のために必要なのが広範囲を探査できるデータプローブの設置です。
つまりブレイド隊員であるあなたが最優先で行わなければならないことは、ミラ各地を巡ってデータプローブを設置してフロンティアネットを広げることよ。ここまではいいかしら。それならブレイドのもう一つの任務について説明するわね。ブレイドのもう一つの任務、それは人類存続のため。
存続。
脅威となる原生生物を討伐することよ。惑星ミラに不時着した私たちはここで暮らしていくことを覚悟しなくてはならない。でもそれには危険が多すぎる。安心して暮らすには程遠いほどね。
私たちの勝手で原生生物を排除するのは心苦しいですけど、地球人という種を絶やさないためにはしょうがないんです。でも全ての原生生物を討伐するわけじゃないんです。あくまでもブレイド本部が人類の存亡に関わると判断した原生生物のみを討伐するんです。
あなたにはこの任務を受けるためスコードに参加してもらう。それはこの任務が通常のクエストボードで受注する任務と違って、ブレイド本部から直接全隊員に発せられる任務だからよ。私たちはこの特別任務をブレイドクエストと呼んでいるわ。
スコードというのは最大32名で組む部隊みたいなものです。全隊員に発せられるというのは異例なんですが、1人や2人ではとても達成できない任務だからなんです。
だからこれから先、あなたには最初に必ず参加スコードを選択してもらうことになるから、そのつもりでね。それともう一つ、このブレイドクエストは必ずやらなければいけない任務ではない。それは隊員によってはこの任務より緊急性が高い通常任務についている場合もあるからよ。全隊員が対象なのはそんな事態を想定してのことよ。
大体のおさらいと説明はできましたね。
ライフポイント探索を目的としたデータプローブの設置とフロンティアネット拡充、そしてこの星で生きていくためのブレイドクエスト、理解できた？あなたの腕前に期待しているわ。
お互い頑張りましょう。
さあ、今日はもう遅いから休みましょう。
はい、そうしましょう。
久しぶりにふかふかベッドで寝られるですもん。リンさん、タツのお部屋はどこですもん？
タツの部屋はあそこだよ。
タツに似てクールなお部屋ですもん。で、違うですもん。タツ知っているですもん。あれは冷蔵庫とかいう食材を冷やす箱ですもん。
へえ、ノポン人って賢いんだね。
日本人？
いやー、そんなことないですもん。
日本族じゃなくて。
じゃなくて、タツは食材じゃないですもん。
ストーリークエストの進め方、リンからのアドバイス、ついに本格的なブレイド活動のスタートですね。お話を進めるストーリークエストはブレイドホーム、アクセプトできます。でも、レベルとか調査率とか条件があるので注意してくださいね。ライフを見つけるため一緒に頑張りましょう。Class change skill. Okay. Now they're teaching me about class changing. I've already done that. ブレイドらしいいい顔つきになっていたじゃねえか。もしクラスランクが10ならクラスチェンジを考えるべき頃合いだぜ。ドリフターより上のクラスになればスキルを使うこともできる。クラスはいつでも変えられる。まあ、ものは試してやってみると。ことだな。クラスチェンジ、メニューキャラクター、クラスチェンジ、バトルメンバ I already know this, but I remember him for. Yeah, how to do that.調査率はデータプロブの設置やセグメントと手がかりつそこで上がります。Yes, I've read it on Kizuna Talk. Kizuna は仲間との親密度をご階段で表したものです。段階が上がると特定の絆クエストを自習できるようになったり、絆トークが発生することがあります。絆は選んだ選択肢に仲間が共感する各種クエストを達成する仲間とのソウルボイスが成立するなど、コードは少しずつ増加します。オンラインモードとオフラインモード、スコードに参加するのは、オンラインに接続する必要があります。後からでもメインメニューからオンラインに接続できます。本作にはオンラインモードとオフラインモードがあります。オンラインモードにするにはスコードの参加が必要です。スコードに参加するにはオンラインサービスの加入が必要です。I have that. ここもゲームロードの旅。普通にオフラインモードで遊びたい場合は、オフラインモードを選択肢をOK, OK. Okay, do you want to play online or offline? Online, please. 今後もゲームロードのたびにこのメッセージを表示しますか？この設定、後からでもオプションでもmore tutorials. Okay, スコードオンラインモードとは、レアノーラからのアドバイス、そこではされている手に のブレード隊員とつながることができます。全員で共通ミッションに挑んだり、他のブレード隊員をスケットラインそしてスカウトしたり、スコードを可視すれば、きっとニュースの幅も広がりますよ。インターネット通信において、他のプレイヤーと遊ぶには、オンラインサービスへの加入が必要です。I know. I have a squad mission. スコードミッションは、スコード参加地1時間周期でランダム発生するミッションで、目的を達成することに、マテリアルチケットを入手できます。マテリアルチケット、OK？ナビゲーションのスコードミッション、タブで目的状況の残り時間の、OK？スコードミッション、目的の対象物にはスコードミッション。サインが表示されます。スコードメンバー全員で協力し、全目的の達成を目指しましょう。Number one、モチミッションはスコード参加中に1時間周期でランダム発生するクエストです。プレイとホームの奥にあるネットワークコンソールから受信できます。コンソール、そこのメンバーを招待して、さら4人でマルチプレイ可能です。自身のバトルメンバー4人で挑戦可能です。さまざまなエネミーのマテリアルと交換できるチケットです。メンバー、メインメニュー、オンライン、リワード、マテリアル交換から使用することができます。マテリアルチケットはスコードミッションの目的の達成やマップの調査率、その点などを入手することができます。Okay. Okay, so I want to keep you here, and then I guess I'll put you in. There's so much. There's so much happening. Yeah, that's the story quest. Don't go there. There's also a Kizuna quest there. Okay. Where's the other person? Oh, there you are. Okay, I need to be level 12, 14 for this, okay. Is that why they're that color? It's obviously for Tatsu, right? I can do this one. Tier level に達していません. What do you mean? I'm not level 13 yet. What is the name? Are these? Yeah, these are real people. No. I don't want to add you. Oh my gosh. So many new quests. Man. It's getting overwhelming. A lot of people kept the default cross. People are level 48 already. Forest. Cycling, Commune, Equal. Pomeranian, Danny, Jordy. Okay, system. Mhm. 穏やかだじゃないですね。ウロボロス。ですね。これで解決ですね。気持ちが伝わってきたよ。俺も同じ気持ちやらせるからだよ。I don't know. I don't know what this means. What this means. Okay. This is if I want to add another thing. Okay. Actually, not there. Okay, so the thing about these, how do I know when I can do it, bro? It is. That's a quest. Oh gosh, it's so many. At least, okay, I can just look at them. Yeah, let's go here and do this. I think this is, what's her name? Rin's.
Yare. お待ちしてました。やれ。ああ。シュシュ。
ですか？
リンクさん、なんか、新兵器のテストですか？私は、フライトパックの輸配機バイパスをうまく改良できないかなと思って、アームズカンパニーのメカニックの方からいろいろ話を聞いたんです。やっぱり最前線の兵器開発に雇わなかったことは、フリーズの話ってすごいですね。ブレードの任務ですに行ってる間にも、こんなに NLA の技術って進歩してるかって驚かされちゃいます。メカニックの仕事に集中したくはないかと。任務に集中した方がいいのではないかと。確かに第一線、最新技術に優れている人を羨ましいなと思うこともありますけど、でも、レールの仕事だって開発の役に立ったりするんですよ。例えば、この間任務中にアクリが大空に飛んでるのを見つけたんですけどね。活動した方が新しいアイディアを浮かんだんです。あの時ブレードやっててよかったなってちょっとだけ感動しちゃいました。レンカさん、いろいろ心配してくれてありがとうございます。今もこうして開発を続けられているのは、エルマーさんやリンカさんがいつも助けてくれているからですよ。リンカの努力のおかげだと奏でてやる。Right muffin, right to muffin. Okay, let's put her back. Do I really have to do that? Let me change. I'm wondering if I should keep my party like this, or should I just have new guys? Should I just have people who aren't the main guys in the party level up first?
シュシュッ、やった。これは知ってる？
I'll just gonna set the new quest. Well, actually, now that I have a full party, I think I might be able to take that big dinosaur on. Oh wait, this probably has a... Okay, got it. No, I can do it. I can do it. 進行度条件満たしていません。I can't do it. What's the 進行条件? ブレードエリア、ブレードコントローズ。Okay, so I'm on 8%. Yeah, I'm on 8%. So yeah, let's go do the stuff. Back. Not lost. I'm underleveled for this, bro.
プレッシャーなんだ。決まったわね。今なら接近戦が有効よ。行くわよ。今なら接近戦が有効よ。レーニングブラストここよ。続けて格闘アーツを。行くわよ。
あんたなかなかいい動きするね。
シュシュッほっと。さあ勝負勝負。
油断してる。
負けませんよ。
格闘アーツで崩すわよ。
了解。援護する。
アイロンマ
ついでに弱体化させてやれ。これでスーパー弱々。
ストリームルイを破壊したわ。格闘アーツで畳みかけて。
私の一発大丈夫。
オーバーエッジ。
ビッグカウン
アイロンマー
ト。何するんですか。
回復アーツお願い。
すみません。行くわよ。助かった。回復させてください。
メンテナンス。スラッシュ。スラッシュ。レージングブラスター。回復アーツお願い。アーリーカウント。
何するんですか。
いいダメージが入ったわ。接近戦でリズムを維持して。
クリティカル。ビッグカウント。
行くわよ。
ブライト。
オーバーエッジ。戦況的にこちらの回復が優先よ。次のスラッシュ。入った。ついでに弱体化させてやれ。
これでスーパー弱々。もう一つお願いします。
何？レージングブラスター。
マジだと嬉しい。発射。
アイロンマー。格闘アーツで畳みかけて。
シュシュッシュシュッ。シュシュッ。打ちまくった
了解。行くわよ。援護する。一撃決める。
アルトハンマー。
フルスペッ
ワイルドビーター。ライオンショー。援護してお願いします。普通じゃないから。すっごいの打っちゃうから。
今なら接近戦が有効よ。崩された。
シュシュッ。やった。ダイシングブライト。
このままじゃ。
ビッグカウント。
アイロンマースト。
テンション上げていきましょう。いいボンバー。
行くわよ。メンテナンス。オーバーエッジ。警官の力にこの騎士団は変わらないわね。
シュシュッ。私の一発大丈夫。
続けて一撃決める。アイロン
Heartbeat is in other games. Hey James, welcome to the stream. Hey, you're an awesome streamer with unique style. Love your content. Let's connect on Discord to stay updated. I don't have a Discord server yet, but I was thinking of making one once I have enough people to join. Yeah. I can take this guy now, right? What does this do? My bad. Where are the other dead guys?
戦況的にこちらの回復が優先よ。行くわよ。スライドバースト。何？クロスリロード。
Okay, I think I can do this. Amelia Henry, hey, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, where did that guy go? I think I can beat this guy. That's bad.
プレッシャーなの。今なら接近戦が有効よ。
私の一発痛いよ。やった。全然まだ
回復アート。
私最強になったかも。
まずそれに力を貸して。メンテ行くわよ。
痛いよ。ワイルドになりました。お願いします。普通じゃないから。レージングブラスター。やったやった。
プレッシャーなの。してんじゃねえ。
まだやりたいこと。
あいつにメンテナンス。
私
押してんじゃねえよ。誰も死なせない。突っ込む。支援してくれ。
おっと。行くわよ。リドスラッシュ。ワイルドビート。入った。ついでにジャックがやれ。メンテナンス。これでスーパーワイルドバースト。エイジングブラスト。これで
ちらの回復が優先よ。シノスラッシュ。サイドマウント。ついでに弱体化させてやれ。メンテナンス。ここよ。活動アクション。まだ倒れるわけに。力を貸して。今なら決算今なら接近戦が有効よ。
Get ready. Shouldn't have used that.
なんてプレッシャーなしてんじゃねえ。行くわよ。
Come on.
何？アーリーカウント。オーバーへ崩されました。ビッグタウンド。回復アートを頼む。ワイルドビート。フルスペック支援を頼む。
Where did she go? Nice. Hey, he's not up. So that means there's another Xeno talk with her. Yeah. Should I do that now? We can. These guys are too strong for me. Like, okay, let's try and do that one. Yeah, right in front of me. No, that's... Where is it? Okay, so here... Okay.
なの。相当完了。行きましょう。
シュシュッ。やった。シュシュッ。やった。おっと。
戦が有効よ。
私の一発があるのだよ。
リベンジ。
やるよ。 張りましょう。おっと。
What is that?
おっと。やった。やった。おっと。やった。やった。やった。
続けて一撃決める。今なら接近戦が有効よ。返したわ。格闘アーツで畳みかけて。
私の一発大丈夫。
アーリーカウント。
私がバシッと決めちゃいます。ワイルドビート。
スライドマー決まったわね。今なら接近戦が有効よ。行くわよ。サイドスラッシュ。オーバーエッジ。レイジングブラスター。スライドマースト。支援を頼む。
めっちゃ強力なの。発射。いいストリート。ドイツお願いします。私の次。
今なら接近戦が有効よ。
相当完了です。お疲れ様でした。やった。やった。さあ勝負勝負。
手抜いたら行くわよ。
お願いします。ワイルドカウント。
スライドマースト。レイジングブラスター。
行きましょう。
サイドスラッシュ。
大丈夫。発射。いって
メンテナンス。
バトルフライ。
アーリーカウント。アーツお願い。
自分にかけちゃったワイルドビー
スラッシュ。行くわよ。オーバーエッジ。回復アーツお願い。行くわよ。 激しい。続けて一撃決める。ブラスト決まった。100回あった。オーバーエッジ。アイドマースト。何？私がバシッと決めています。サイクロン。スクリーマー対象一体排除。続けて接近戦に移行して。メンテナンス激しい。まだ倒れるわけに。力を貸して。メンテナンス。いいダメージが入ってる。接近戦でリズムを維持して。クロスリロード。アイドマースト。ワイルドビート。あいつに続けて一撃決める。グレネード。今なら接近戦が有効よ。私の一発痛いよ。オーバーエッジ。アイドマースト。全強とメンテナンスでやれそうだ。行くわよ。ワイルドビート。スラッシュ。決まったわよ。今なら接近戦が有効よ。ストリームエッジ。私の一発痛いよ。ヘイティングバラット。私がバシッと決めています。戦闘状況を安定化させて。オーラーチをやっちゃうよ。アイドマースト。よし行くぞ。会場大発射。相当完了です。お疲れ様でした。たたっ。やった。やった。ほっと。やった。たたっ。ほっと。やった。ほっと。ほっと。やった。ほっと。やった。やった。やった。やった。ほっと。やった。やった。やった。ほっと。ほっと。ほっと。ほっと。シュシュッ。やった。やった。たたほっと。やった。やった。シュシュッ。すごいやばそうです。シュシュッ。
おお、
ほっと。
いいかも。
やった。やった。
界を。
おっとおっと、やった
あと一撃。
やった。
あいつに。
おっと、
迷惑かけてすまない。あと
やったやった。やった。